Hello. Am I on?
Press chatting.
Press chatting?
Yep, right over here. Press chatting.
Okay.
Now minimize it. Minimize that whole screen. Don't close. Minimize. There you go. Now you can see all the chats. You can bring that screen back up if you want to see yourself.
Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having an absolutely fantastic day. I thought that I would go ahead and... Hello, Moonlight! I thought I'd go ahead and I'm going to be streaming today. Samori is off doing whatever he does. Slandered is doing whatever he does. And so I decided that I was going to attempt to play a game today. Go away. What do you guys think? You think I should come play a game? You think you guys... So, what's happening? Real quick. He had a glow up. Hey,
everybody.
There you go. Now tell him good night.
Good night.
Okay.
After me.
Okay. Good night, baby. Go There you go. You go to bed. See, you can't give these kids an inch. They take a mile.
No.
How's everyone going? Right. Slandered had a glow up. Jocko Johnson. Thank you. Thank you. Iron Fist Emporium. What's happening? How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Moonlight, welcome. The Devil of the Rhine, hello. The stream is marketed, but hey, thank you. See, I need you guys to remind him of that. Just be like, you know what? If it wasn't for Sam the wife, we wouldn't even watch. Just make sure that he knows that he has the best wife here who allows him to do. You missed one stream. You miss one stream, Saturnine, and I take over. You guys gotta watch me. I'm slick. I'll come in and take over all kinds of things. So, no, I'm just filling in. I thought I wanted to come and say hi to everyone while he finishes getting ready. You guys are gonna be playing something. What are you guys playing today? Do you guys know? Anybody know? Tell me what it's about. Wow me. Somebody let me know that you guys are actually... Oh, Emporium, I'm so sad you're sick. Ooh, you're watching Psych. I need to get back to Psych. He's your favorite... Oh, Moonlight, that's great. I'm glad. I'm glad he's somebody's favorite. So I'm excited that you guys are enjoying him. You know, just to be honest, I love that you guys are enjoying him, because then when I don't get to be around him as much, I'm like, at least he's with people. He's with his people. He's found his tribe and his community, because it's not my thing. but Esoteric Ebb, Resident Evil. Y'all, Resident Evil still a thing? Y'all, I'm so old. I don't know. I love Psych too. I haven't seen it in so long. Power Skiff. Yeah, you know, I think you guys are awesome, because he really loves it, and I mean, y'all, you guys don't understand how much work he puts into this. And then he talks to me about it, and I sit there like, okay, you are so right. Go stream, because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm glad you're getting better, Emporium, Iron Fist Emporium. I'm glad you're getting better. Make sure you have some hot tea. Some hot tea and honey. Hello. I don't want to mess up your name, 587. But thank you. I'm glad my face is... that people are happy to see there. I have no idea, waiting for your man to inform me. Right, I'd be waiting for him to inform me too. It's fine. We all love your husband, who's secretly Mark Henry in disguise. I don't know who Mark Henry is. Do I need to look that up? Who's Mark Henry? Somebody better tell me that. I'm waiting on my, y'all better. Okay, now you guys tell me. Sadly, tea isn't for you. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it's a pretty big game companies give Slandered the advanced info. His channel is popular. Oh wow, that's exciting too. I'm excited that his channel is popular and that people enjoy him. See, you guys are over here making a case for letting me not nag him. Google him. I will. Mark Henry. I will Google him once I get here. Mark Henry, world's strongest man and former WWE wrestler. Okay, I will still look him up. That's interesting. You know, if I was thinking wrestling, I was always an Undertaker kind of gal myself. Undertaker was my guy. I used to dress up like him in for Halloween. I used to dress as the Undertaker. Did your man tell you that he almost leaks scarce sacred information? You know what? He did not tell me, but I heard it. I heard you guys talking about it, and I was like, ooh wee. I was like, oh man. I was like, oh, he about to go ahead and tell some things he ain't supposed to be telling, and I'm like, let me get the tea. What's going on? And then you guys stopped him. So thanks for looking out for him. I appreciate that.
What they stop me from doing?
From over there, the embargo thing, and you didn't. They were because I heard it, Chris Jericho. Right, I heard the whole embargo conversation where you're like, wait, what, huh, who? And then you over there, I heard the keys moving, and you're like, let me take a look, let me go see, let me go and talk to somebody, and you had contacts, and you were able to get things done, and you're like, ooh, let me pull back. So I appreciate you guys looking out for him. So I guess I'm gonna let you guys get to who you guys came to see, but I hope you guys end up having a great stream. Happy streaming. Keep him occupied for a while, and so that I can watch my nonsense in peace. How about that? I appreciate it. Okay.
What is it tonight, Leverage?
I'm not watching Leverage. You know, I've actually started Doctor Who again. So I'm on Doctor Who. So, all right, let's go wife stream. See, wife stream. We're gonna do that once a month. We're just gonna have a wife stream. You guys are gonna tell me about all the great shows that I need to watch and catch up on, and then give me the layman's term of all these games you guys are playing, because I'd be lost and I don't know what's going on. But you guys have a great time. Happy streaming. And hey, Mr. Floppy Cats. Yes, more Lady Slandered. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be hashtag Lady Slandered. So, all right. Bye, you guys.
Bye. Destroying my desk?
You're at the desk.
What did I do?
You shouldn't be having Chick-fil-A sauce on your
Why? Chick-fil-A sauce should always be at arm's reach. What you mean? All right, that's enough of that. What's going on, everybody? I hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Now, Esoteric Ebb does not officially release until tomorrow, and I actually do not have a key, but my understanding is a save from the demo can be transferred directly into the full game anyway, so I feel like I should be good. What up, Halifax? How are you, man? Just started playing this, and it's so fun and funny. I hope I feel the same way. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. You a fan of my wife? I am too, Moonlight. I am too. What up, K-Man? What up, Travis? How are you all? My day was pretty good, man. I got no complaints. No complaints whatsoever. Yeah, Power, just a few hours, man. Sunlight, I actually played Blueprints with my wife and my daughter all together. We took turns on the controller trying to figure out different puzzles. It was a lot of fun. For sure. For sure. All right, so let's go ahead and get started with Esoteric Ebb. I got high hopes for this game. I'm really hoping it turns out to be great. Let me go ahead, share my screen. Do a right click here, and it's not coming up. So let me navigate to it. Oh, and I should probably also, crap. I'm moving my screen around. Where does dialogue? I think dialogue shows up along the right side of the game. So it's probably good that I'm situated in the camera in the lower left. You all can let me know if that ends up being an issue though. And then we'll go here, Esoteric Ebb, and play. Except I have to start a brand new game. No problem. No problem. And let me get my chats back up. And bam. What can we expect? A Greedfall review? Well, it's got to come out first. I'm hoping I should get early access to it. So my hope is that I'll have review up the day it comes out, but it's not out until next week. So you got a little while for that. I completely finished editing that interview and I sent it off to Nacon, but you know, Nacon, they've got to look through it and make sure they're good with all the content in there, all that kind of stuff. So I'm waiting for it to clear. And then once they say it's good to go, I'll be releasing it for sure. Worried about Greedfall? I don't know how they'll support games when they are basically heavy in debt. It's an excellent question, and I really hope they come out directly and answer some of the questions that people have. Oh, you finished the demo for 8th and Iron? Loved it? So did I. I thought it was amazing on multiple levels. Really, really looking forward to the full version. No doubt about it. No, that says, gonna help me get it. Travis, that is your responsibility, and I'm sure you're gonna handle it. Okay, now, this is for all the marbles. So I've decided I'm gonna play this game like a paladin. So we're gonna max out strength, and I'm gonna max out charisma, and then there's one more stat I can max out. I know I want to take Troll Killer as my background, get that +3 to strength, and I like the idea that a troll killed my father, and I'm trying to live up to his memory and all that. That actually sounds pretty cool to me. The question is, what is that third stat that I want to focus on? I could do Constitution. I could put a little into dexterity as well. You know what? I like the idea of if I have a stat, then I really, really have it. No wisdom, though. Am I good with that? You know what? I think I am. Again, Paladin. We're just going to go for it. I'm going to go for the gusto. All does heavier debt they finance the game somehow. Yeah, I'm hoping that Spiders and Nacon are able to figure this stuff out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Dolphos? I got no complaints whatsoever, man. Oh, the music in this game is good as well, Halifax? That's awesome. That's awesome. Absolutely not, Travis. I am never unblocking you on Discord. You've called me multiple times. I am never unblocking you on Discord. You're going to stay blocked. But I appreciate you joining on YouTube. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We get to choose proficiencies as well. So I could actually go strength proficiency, but I already got a +4 in that. It could be a +6 though. I can make sure that anything strength related, I am just bananas at. I actually kind of like that. The strength voice is my favorite voice, honestly. So I really enjoy following him. What's up, Plan? How are you, dude? Yeah, I think this works for me. Although I feel if I like this game, I'm probably going to end up playing this twice, because now even thinking about it, I'm really curious what a high intelligence, high wisdom run is like. But for now, we're just going to do it like this. We're just going to do it like this and move forward. 5 days until the first ever election, an explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The clumsiest cleric in the city. Nothing but muscles, just what this city needs. I'm also a smooth talker. Complete your question in the order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to be a real man. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. And only 6 dexterity. Don't try to steal anything, okay? Yeah. Oh, and supposedly it is longer than Disco Elysium. In fact, my understanding is if you attempt to do everything in the game, it'll take you around 50 hours, which is cray. Been playing Tales of Majeo. I've never heard of that. Do you like it? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Right. Your name. It's one of those Novortian names. Starts with an R. Ragin? Doesn't sound right. Of course not, for you are the cleric. Please stop yelling that all the time. Hey, respect the helm. What? Actually, your real name is Eric. No, hold on. It's C.L. Eric or something similar. No, stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked. It is Ragin. So, my name is... Yes, speak it. Stay silent. You say nothing. Another question from the darkness. What's up, Coconut? Hey, do you know how much this game is on launch? No, I don't see a price listed in Steam. So when it's available tomorrow, definitely as part of my content for it, I'll definitely let people know how much it is. But I'm not sure how much it's supposed to be. I thought Toxic Commando was amazing, and I definitely plan to play it when it comes out for full release. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? You are dead. You aimed at Patriarch. More realistically, you would have ended up a cinder. Look around. It's more than darkness. It's nothing all around you. What's an occupation in this context? Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Occupation? Forever standing at the gates of chaos, holding the line against all things foul is no mere job. It is a calling. Destiny. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. I am the guardian of justice and peace, a true human hero. Indeed, your journey has taken you far. Finally, you've become the one and only, the strong and steadfast, I am the cleric. Yes. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? It is so it's going to be $25 when it releases, and it'll also be discounted. Nice. What's up, Roderick? This is the demo, and the demo covers day one of the game, but you can import your save when the full game releases. So I'm going to play through day one, and then tomorrow when the full game is out, I'm going to import this save in, and we're going to continue the playthrough on. That's why I went on ahead and started it today. Get a day one deluxe exclusive. Nice. Okay. I might not be able to play it, Travis, because it's coming out on the same day as Thalassa 2 and Greedfall. So I'm going to have to wait a bit before I'll get to it, but I definitely do plan to play it at some point. You are a hero. By divine dictate, only you can save the world. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you to save the world. They're counting on you. Keep it together. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. Has to be. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It is the Asgalis. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. The Freestriders? Maybe. And then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are ridiculous. What is strength state? Nationalist? The National Party. So let's try the Nationalist. Let's see. The Nationalist. Good. Together we will keep Norvik safe for Earth and Torna. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in the river. I died when he died. I repeat the same thing I said in the first live stream. I wonder if when he died is referencing my father, in which case I like even more that I chose a troll killer background, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Dexterity is your favorite voice, Moonlight? Nice. I might have to do a high dexterity run. What up, Randall? How are you, dude? Riff also lots to watching play because I support people when they make fun. I didn't make up anything. What up, Owen? How are you, man? Secret of Weepstone was so freaking cool. Yeah, the demo was amazing. And I agree, Halifax, this music is super cool. And I love the way it's added with this imagery. The way this game uses color, I could just already tell it's amazing. Really, really cool stuff. I wonder how much of this, I know you can put gear onto yourself, but I wonder how much it actually visually changes you. Like by the end of the game, will my armor and boots and helmet ever look different? Or am I always gonna have this look? Ba, ba, ba. We make each other laugh, Travis, and it helps each other. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What is that lobster? You look delicious. Delicious. I wonder if I have to do long rests and find food. If so, you're not gonna make it, buddy. You're not gonna make it, buddy. I'm gonna find some butter rolls and have myself a good old campfire meal. Day one, let's do it. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. A house of the dead, your home. Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. You take a deep breath. Be calm. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh, yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Quest, a task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventurer. Okay, quest was the only other. Oh, wait. What about nationalist? Nope, that wasn't a word either. Okay, cool. Sounds good. One moment, y'all. Gotta do my due diligence, and bam, you are banned, sir. I don't want you on my damn channel. Gotta get rid of those bots. Are these the same devs as Disco? No, it's only one person who made this game actually, but he was obviously inspired and influenced by Disco Elysium. Another important thing for Solasta 2, D&D has officially switched to call the new edition 5.5e. Oh, interesting. So it should be much easier for you on terminology now. Nice. Save the city? Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. Do I remember everything? No, not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? Your thoughts are scattered, but your mind is fine. Okay, but what's this quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. A chance for redemption. Redemption? Wait, what did I do? Insubordination. Inconstancy. Light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. A quest. I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Just a job? Wait, how much time do I have? Till the election, duh. Which is in 6 days. No, it's not. What the hell? It's in 5 days. Depends on your definitions. Definitions of what? Time? The patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices and dialogues. Just a job? So I've done this before. You haven't really. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard military service, militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earth Guard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity. Your brothers. Well, my father never been. This is true, Travis. I got Tuesday marked for Grieffall and Thursday for Solasta Nikes. I think if I'm diligent, I can finish Grieffall before Solasta releases. Very doubtful, Quintac. I doubt it, but we'll see. I'm looking forward to hearing whether or not that's the case. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. You're the one they sent. You best get to work, hero. A hero? Me? Yes, it's time to deliver it all to this wonderful city. Your duty has come. Give everything to Norvik. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting. That you know. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. I will carry this burden too. Ooh, you feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You require healing. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here and corpses. Worry not of pain, care not of hunger. The city needs you. It needs your bones ground into pulver on the pavement. Do this, and your one prayer will be answered. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Sylv, what's up, dude? How are you, man? How good was the first Solasta? What's up, Vinditron? I really enjoyed the first Solasta. In my opinion, it is the purest translation of tabletop mechanics into a video game form. But from a production value standpoint, it was a very ugly looking game, especially the character models, and the writing was terrible, at least in the base game. Like it was, there were multiple cringe-worthy sections. And so I loved it, but there are definitely some people who tried it, was like, it's not for me. Now, the interesting thing about Solasta, though, was that it got better with each DLC from a writing standpoint. Until you got to the very last one where I felt like, all right, you provided some writing and a story that I find really, more so acceptable. But from a mechanic standpoint, Solasta is just brilliant. It's absolutely amazing. There are things that are done in that game that I just haven't seen done nearly as well in any other D&D game, including Baldur's Gate 3. Like, enemies will levitate and shoot fireballs down from above, and you have to figure out how to deal with a lot of flying enemies who are way, way, way above what your melee characters can reach. It's just some really cool stuff, and character creation is a blast. And so for a lot of different reasons, I'm definitely looking forward to Solasta 2. Sure, Solasta 2, you found the tutorial in Solasta 1 to be difficult, Travis? I didn't find it to be difficult. My bones? A cheap currency in times of trouble, but you are ready to sacrifice them all, just like Earth teaches. Earth, your god. Rub your temples. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. Awesome. Save. All right, beginning. Doop. Does it give me an easy way to be able to? No, I can overwrite this though. So yeah, I'll overwrite the old ones then. Solasta 1 is great from a gameplay perspective, amateur in other areas. I wouldn't disagree with that. And the Apple looks better than the ones in the pile. It was Tactical Adventure's first game, so obviously, everything isn't going to be on the up and up. Takes time to make a good game. An apple grown on Tallstad. The colors ripple across the surface. Consuming it will save your soul. Consume. All right. This isn't yours, is it? +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. Eee. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? But I'm not a rogue. Sorry? The word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. Oh, so pedantic. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. There are like 1 million crowns on the market. Crowns, the Norwegian crown, the main coinage in Norvik. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is property of the state. Treat it as such. Equipping items temporarily. Oh, well, temporary meaning only while you have it on. Got you. Alters your ability score. Right. Oh, that does sound awesome. I love levitation. I've missed games having that ever since Morrowind. Then you will love Solasta. Solasta will let you levitate in really cool ways. In fact, there are some puzzles that pretty much require it, where you got to figure out hot ways to levitate or fly over to certain areas. Definitely a part of the game. What's up, Rage? How are you, dude? When they say a different apple had the opposite effect, it's a corpse under a blanket. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. How is this guy sleeping down here? He's probably just very, very tired. Sir, you can't sleep down here. No response. Ah, give it up. Nothing to gain here. Curious behavior to lie perfectly still under a blanket like this. Perhaps he requires assistance? Sir, please don't ignore me. Oh, silent treatment, huh? No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Recently deceased. Actually, check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard too. And he was alive once. It bothered me that Laren never implemented flying properly at BG3. Yep, that's one of the big differences between Solasta and BG3 for sure. I'm having a great day, Rage. Can't complain at all. What do you think makes more sense in BG3? Aberrant Mind or Divine Soul Sorcerer? Yeah, I can't answer that. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. His sons miss him and despise him. The DC of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, then you roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed on that roll. Examine him closer. I'm gonna get a -2 on whatever roll. Oof, oof. Yeah, it's not gonna work. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Lean in and look closer. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Try to move the corpse. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. The feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Whoa! That didn't happen the first time. Holy shit. All right, so it's that kind of game. Danger is around every corner. Oh, snap. That was not cool. That wasn't cool in any way, shape, form, or fashion. All right, all right. Pay attention, consider carefully. Don't just click things. I need to heal up to 10 stat. Damn. I should have ate apples before I got into this conversation. Damn. Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse. Drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. They should at least have a sign up. Like, don't touch the dead, they're full of black magic. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. Who was this guy? Just a man, a dead man. I am not touching it again, Sunlight. That is not happening. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah. As long as he doesn't wake up or anything. Not like the guy would complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. I should stop bothering the corpse now. Well, damn, that was unfortunate. A vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Damn. Like Sony going back to console only makes them superior. Obviously, that's not a perspective that I agree with, but you know, you have a right to your perspective. It's okay. A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. At the center, you see his red eye watching over you. Yet, the color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Are these rare? No. You will find shrines like this all over Norvik. A sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not lost yet. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? It is a shrine to your god. Protect it. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. Kneel. Move on. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. What other gods are here? Many. You know a few. Earth, father of Norvik. Earth is dead. Dead gods do not speak. Dead, yes, but he speaks through you. You devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Ilum, the Mender. A real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart into his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. What Sony makes, you should have to pay for Sony. That's the thought. What's up, Director? When most people to buy what they make, they'll make it available. That's my perspective. Everybody has a right to their perspective, though. Travis is definitely a hardcore PlayStation player, and it always irritates him when games are available on PC and Xbox, but not available on PlayStation. I get it. I get it. I feel the same way about some of those PlayStation games that never come to PC. I'm getting my ass kicked in traps every corner. This game is brutal. Really, Halifax? That's interesting, because I don't have a good way to deal with traps either, so I'm probably going to be in the exact same situation. She's mostly known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilum stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Tokig, the gambler. A trickster! The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Boba, the last titan. First of many, a beast of yore. Beast of yore, term for these creatures invited by Jor during the Gate era, essentially a term for all the extremely old and ancient creatures across the coast. Jor. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Boba was that of the hunt, behemoths who raged across the coast. In his name, we celebrate the eternal hunt. I'm done. So you are. Wait, can't I heal through divine assurance or something? Yes? Possibly? The gods are kind to you. Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. Attempt a prayer of healing. Whoa! Natural 20. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Chant, watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with a spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. You feel, woo, healed me for 9? Nice. You feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Yes, indeed. Gained item, prayer of healing. Sadly, you are unable to cast second level spells at this time, but it won't be long until you will be. Game Pass is not anti-intelligence up until recently. In fact, no, not even up until recently. Game Pass is an incredible deal for consumers if you're actually on Xbox and have Game Pass. I'll test the dead body again. No, I'm straight on that. I don't understand exclusives anymore. You know, during the 360 and PS3 generations before, hardware architecture was bespoke, and to put a game on different systems required effort. Well, I understand exclusives because they want you to buy their platform. Like, these places are all losing money on their consoles. Sony loses money on just the PlayStation hardware. Xbox or Microsoft loses money on just the Xbox hardware. So they try to get as many of them out the door as possible, but at the end of the day, the games are what really equals everything out. So by making it clear, hey, my particular platform is the only place you can come to play this game, you hopefully motivate more people to purchase your platform. These days, everything is just a regular x64 architecture, and anything can run on anything. Yeah, technically, but the vast majority of people are not customizing their platforms in order to make that happen. Most people just buy a platform as is and play it as is. Therefore, there's a lot of benefit to convincing them what you really, really want in your hand is a PlayStation, or what you really want in your hand is an Xbox. I think exclusivity works perfectly for Sony, but it doesn't work for Xbox, at least not being exclusive to PC, because Xbox, obviously, Microsoft rather, on the whole, gains a lot from PC gaming building up more and being more prevalent. So it makes sense that they release all their games also on PC and have done a lot to try to cut into the PC market. The problem is they don't have a PC platform that rivals Steam. Like, even though Game Pass is obviously like a better deal than Steam, you know, more bang for your buck, especially since technically you actually have the games, you could download and install them. But at the end of the day, Steam just feels better, it works better, it's got a better ecosystem and culture, so the price isn't everything. Xbox and Microsoft, they still got more work to do, and it'll be interesting to see if they're even interested in actually doing that work. I'm not sure that they are. What up, Ian? Exclusives are the only reason Nintendo is still a thing. Yep. No one is buying a Switch 2 if Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, and Fire Emblem weren't exclusive. Exactly. Microsoft specifically is trying to hold Xboxes and everything is an Xbox. Yeah, I think they're deading that on. They're basically trying to say all of that was Sarah Bond and Spencer, and that now that they've gotten rid of those executives, they're going to focus on games again. I'm old enough to remember this is not the first time Xboxes went through that. Microsoft for quite some time has tried tried to figure out how to make Xbox the home system where people will come home and use it for everything. Their cable, their internet, everything just flows through the Xbox. It doesn't work. It's a game console, and it only pushes units when they focus on the gamers. And every time they forget that, they end up getting torched. And that's exactly what's happening here. Prepare spells. So cure wounds, but I can't do prayer of healing. What is prayer of healing anyway? Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range each regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Interesting. Wait, I never actually prayed though. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Contemplate the election. The election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. You are the only one who is always there. No one even answers your prayer. Finish your prayer. I'm done here. Nice. Super, super cool. Prayer. Games needed me. Gamer needs. Square Enix has started to break out, having their games be Sony exclusive, and some of the console exclusive studios has some big duds like Redfall. Exactly. I think it would be better for everyone if all of the games were available. A pile of apples. Can't reach into it. You stare at a pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. Apples are good for you. What apples are those? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below, from the ground or from trees, like potatoes or tomatoes. Damn, I'm just failing all the intelligence checks. You are now hungry. Should these be stored alongside corpses? Of course not. It's nasty. It is just apples. They won't damage the corpses. It's certainly a violation against the city code. Probably. Something tells you that, no, they should not. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? A tremendous challenge, worthy of your attention. It would be greatly beneficial. Oh, please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. The DC is often impacted by your choices, big or small. Constitution, start eating. Ooh, like that. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. What's going on, Saturn 9? Is this unique in the D&D games, or is it comparable to other CRPGs? This is a unique world. We've never had a game in this world before. It is using mechanics that are very similar to D&D, but it's a unique landscape. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down in the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hand shake. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. You've heard of that. Scary. You feel refreshed, for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. The apple boy is back. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No, it is a spell scroll. You worked hard for it. Good job. The scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. Really? The towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. OACN? Nobody calls it that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. You can access your cantrips in the bottom right. Very cool. Check out the cantrip. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch lantern or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyone who played a game, otherwise not take out those only buy. So there's a question mark here, and then what's this? Divine scripture, where it does not belong. Shield of faith. Memorized Shield of Faith. Well, damn. I guess I should have looked at that before I prayed. I could have added another spell. Oh well. All right, it is what it is. It is what it is. A great mountain of apples. I wonder why that was in red. A very important piece of paper. Voting card, -1 intelligence. Damn! Come on now, y'all. Voting makes you less intelligent. This one looks good. Garden apple, keep that on deck. A guy, he looks indecisive. Right now, all right. Engaged. All right, I don't know where the conversation went by now, but it's clear it's not advancing anywhere. Y'all can chill and move on to something else. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? Wait, is this a zombie? Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. I'm thinking of voting for the Nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city. We will cleanse the city. You have become a nationalist. Gain 10 XP, 5 times 2, for choosing this political stance 2 times. Okay. The zombie just keeps moving apples. With the patriarchs in power, we'll get rid of all you undead and all other evils in Norvik once and for all. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? I may be wrong, but your manuals seem like they are overriding themselves. If you are trying to make talking point, oh great, thanks K-Man, I'll check on that. That would suck. The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. Clearly a weak man, left to rot below his indecisive nature. Politics. It is not good for your soul. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed to be in Norvik. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense. I don't have any weapons, so for now we're gonna go away. I'm gonna go away until I have a weapon that allows me. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe we are gonna go ahead. This guy won't move. Oh, so I can't get over there until. Okay, yeah, no. We are gonna go ahead. Oh, wisdom tooth. +1 wisdom? Yeah, I'll take that from you. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, you grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Ooh, ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? Duh, you need to destroy this foul creature. Cease this rummaging through undead malls, please. Take a step back, leave. All right, that's it. I've had it with you. Let's talk. Attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform 1 dice action as well as cast 1 spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. Roll initiative. Well, at least you rolled a natural 1. The more I play, the more I'm starting to regret having low dexterity, I gotta tell you. Although eating through that pile of apples with Constitution was kind of fun. Fight! Oh, you're quick. You've got this. Your turn. Show him no mercy. No, stay. Do not make the first move. Shove him. Booyah. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Putting your weight on it, you push the zombie backwards. He attempts to stabilize himself while stumbling around. The slow zombie just stands there. Oh, that didn't do anything. You've got all the time in the world. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Yes. You should probably try to de-escalate. Just a tip. Let's see. Switch gears. Try to manipulate him. What does that do? This is a hollow animated corpse. He's magically bound to listen to orders, so I'll try giving them orders. Anything. Just try it. Listen to me. I'm your master. Serve me. The zombie does not seem to respond. Low dexterity is always rough in D&D. This is true, Quintek. Heavy armor makes up, but not in early levels. Some of your stats gotta be low. I just hope they've balanced the game to where they're all in equal disadvantage. Yeah, I hope so too, Owen. We'll see. Take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. Maybe it's just delayed. Don't give up. His neck snaps around, the weathered face now facing yours. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people person. Oh, the zombie bites down on you hard. The pain is temporary. This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. The zombie is weak. Dominate it. You can still take control. Pretend you're his master. Nah, not in this run. Man, could you be like a lich type guy with a bunch of undead following you? That would be amazing. All right. Finish this with a sucker punch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Knock him out. No. Your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. As it hits the zombie's hide, it feels like hitting a damn wall. Your fist cracks. The zombie appears unmoved as you stumble backwards. It is no longer hostile to you. Oh, it's probably ordered not to harm unless threatened. That means it no longer sees you as a threat. Hilarious! Wow! This fight is over. For now. Rub your hand and groan. Well, that was embarrassing. Holy moly. Okay. Get a weapon and come back. Apparently that is the way it is. Get a weapon and come back and deal with this dude. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Well, then we are going to go ahead, get myself, yes, 3. All right, because I do not want a situation. Okay, so save. Zombie talk, finish prayer. No, it's not overwriting. It's created new saves for me. But thanks for making sure. Damn. That was... That hurt the pride a little bit. Especially considering I got strength maxed out. And I still lost? Come on, man. Dexterity and wisdom are unbalanced in the 5e system itself, so unless devs tweak it, it almost always feels bad. Yeah, we'll see. A spiral staircase, ancient architecture. As a conduit for divine power, yep, can do that. Viskin's lair, okay. Good morning, cleric. Oh, what's this? The red eye of earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. Yeah, I guess we're in your shop, so I should talk to you first. Viskin, local mortician. What in the hell? Intelligence, behold. Not beholding a damn thing, apparently. Okay, so when you try to examine people, intelligence decides if you can see anything on the character sheet. That's interesting. No apologies needed, K-Man. It was good to check. Apparently zombies ain't no joke, Raids. Damn. Ooh, I could try to steal from them? Yeah, that's probably not going to work out well. But I'm going to still give it a whirl just to see what happens. Human, cause no trouble. Charm person. The mind expansion. DC Or charm person. You could just take that. Okay, he doesn't even care about that apparently. But this is a DC 15, which means we would actually have to roll a 17 to get the mind expansion. But let's see what happens. Nope, not even remotely close. The pale man turns and stares. You slowly remove your hand from his right side pocket. Bad feeling. Terribly dishonorable. Why are you acting in such a way? Say, I'm sorry, and remove your hand. Wait, say, nice robe. Thank you, cleric. He glances down at your hand, still in his pocket. You want me to point with the other hand? Yes. Yes, please. Remove your hand. The pale man turns back to his papers. Stop sneaking around behind the mortician and leave. Oh, well. On another playthrough, maybe I'll find out what that potion is. Everyone's squishy at level 1. This is true. These might be one of those Elden Ring situations where they put a really hard monster right at the beginning of the game. Could be. A pocket watch. Yours? +1 intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events. Esoteric events. That's interesting. Pocket watch. We saw this at the beginning, right? So our intelligence is a little bit better at least. What does this give me? So it's only a -1. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. All right, but that's all that it does. Examine. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. This is your future. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Ross Court in big bold lettering. What's up, kid? How are you, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Ross Court means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature. Since you filled out every box like an idiot. Protect this card with your life. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrates, the highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on their bloodline. Oh, Free Strider, Revolutionary Party. Free Strider, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Asgalist, Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Agrarian, Rural Party. Agrarian, those who live off the earth. Simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalist. All these parties sound dreadful. Arcanist, Party of Magic. Party of Magic sounds like a hoot. Oh, maybe not that one. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null void. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Idiotic. You need to pick a side and stick with it. Your honor is on the line. Okay, I have to go to bed soon. Another early day, next couple of days. I understand. Want to come and say, hey, it's always good to see you, dude. Hope things are going well, man. Wonder if this is on Mac 2. Kind of hooked in, wanted to play it. Only on PC. Oh, that's unfortunate. It requires Windows. Maybe they'll release it on Mac at some point in the future. Are these all the parties? Yes, all of them. At least that you know of. Oh, right. There's an election. Oh. It was nice to not think about it for once. Hey, we should just get a God King again. Worked great last time. That'd be for the best. Unfortunately, there's no good candidate available. Apart from yourself, of course. Wow, good to know. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms. Busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Great Perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I could do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. We can trust this man. He said that on a failed roll. This person emanates an immense power. Foul, perhaps. More accurately, it is simply there. Immovable, eternal, beware. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but just not quite. Look around the room. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Sure to work in Linux if you want to turn your Mac. I'm doing all right, kid. Things are pretty cool. I had a fun time on Sunday. My daughter's decided she wanted to learn the saxophone. And I don't think I ever talked with her about this, but actually when I was a kid, the saxophone was the instrument I wanted to learn to play the most. And I never got around to it. So I think we're going to start doing saxophone lessons together. And I'm going to potentially fulfill a childhood dream of mine, which is actually pretty freaking cool. So pretty sure I already ordered the sax, and we're waiting for it to come, and then we'll both be playing on it, learning it. It's fun being able to still have new experiences, man. You're not living if you're not learning. What up, wine guy? How are you, man? You're not living if you're not learning. And I'm really excited for next week. We should be getting both Greedfall 2 and Solasta 2. So I think as far as games, we're going to be set for a while. And I enjoyed many of the demos we played recently, and many of them were coming out soon. So we're getting Esoteric Ebb now. And I know Aether and Iron is coming out at the end of the month. Towards the end of this month also, we'll be able to live stream that Starfinder closed beta. So there's just a lot of good stuff. What's up, Torrenter? Do you play any other instruments? No, I never learned, but I've always wanted to. I'm not a creative person myself, but I really respect creativity. And so just attempting to be more creative. It just feels good for me. It's something I've always wanted to do. That's one of the things I really enjoy about my channel. Like I never thought of myself as someone who would be capable of putting together videos and making, like, creating something that, 40,000 people would come together and say, hey, we like this, we enjoy this, and we enjoy, watching your live streams as well. And so all of this makes me feel like a more creative person who can actually put things together and pull things out of his mind that folks enjoy. And so all of that, it's a great feeling for sure. If you can't hit a mean 90s saxophone lick, have you really lived yet? Apparently not. Apparently not. Thanks, K-Man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. I have never played Shadow of War. Keep hearing that it's amazing, though. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. You were. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. How did I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? Sounds like the start of a great drinking story, the I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been in a, actually, no, I got all that low dexterity. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. All the time, he repeats. I can confirm. The pale man glances at the ledger next to him. 5 cases this year alone. Who were these fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Pixel, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. Your stats are talking to you. Yeah, kid, this game definitely has shades of Disco Elysium, so your different stats all taught to you, and how good their answers are on some level depends on how good your stats are in each one. I don't know what the why. Mostly on the tech production side, but I'm sad. Oh, that's awesome, wine guy. Dipping your toe in. That's super cool, dude. The channel's absolutely a creative outlet. We all appreciate. Thank you, Owen. I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. What's up, Bard? The new WWE themed Wrath of the Righteous DLC that dropped is wild. You all keep trying to sucker me in, thinking some new Wrath DLC is come through. I know some of y'all want me to replay that game, but this is not the way. If Owlcat was going to drop some new content for Wrath, y'all already know. I would know before you. I was just keeping it bad. You can't trick me with new Wrath content. I would know it was happening before you all. You should check out Shadow of War, but it's a couch game, for me less of a streaming game. If I play Shadow of War, I play it on the Xbox so my wife could watch, because she's a massive Lord of the Rings fan, so I know she would get a lot out of it. Find them. They hold the truth. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. Perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Waterlane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Alive, once dead. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? DC 28? Good Lord, is that even possible? It's not possible for me. Damn, DC 28. What do I get? I get a +6 to strength because of my stats right now. I don't think I can even clear 28 strength. Wow. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. That's not an appropriate response. Apologies, cleric. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. That's what I was thinking. Yep, it's on the same page, Wide Guy, for sure. On the same page. Nice try, Bard. City below, short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city, the dungeons and caverns beneath Norvik, yet to be conquered by the Earth folk. You will surely see that all of its glory and treasure will return to the chosen people. Chosen people, a nationalistic term for the Earth folk, mostly used by lovers of Earth and young men who want to feel like they're not just exploited fools in a system controlled by the free striders. Earth folk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. You don't seem very alarmed about this. Oh, you'd have to nat 20. Yeah, that's a good call. So I guess from that standpoint, it is technically possible. What up, Toxic? How are you, dude? Did you ever check out the Griefall? Yeah, I saw that, the art comparison. I thought that looked really, really cool. Not enough where I'd make a video out of it, but it's good to see the improvements that they've been making on the game. I finished my interview and the sponsor video that I did with them, so I'm just waiting for their feedback for them to confirm that it's good to go, and then I'll be releasing it on the channel. What's up, Pixel? Nice to see a streamer playing this. I played the demo and I'm going to buy it tomorrow. Same deal. So my understanding is you can import your save from the demo into the game. So I definitely plan to do a full playthrough. From the reviews that I've seen, seems like this one is a straight up banger CRPG. Make some pigs in a blanket, take some meds and eat, then probably sleep. Sounds like a good way to shut down the day, Toxic. What's up, David? Don't go to the Undercity. That is beneath you. What's up, Victor? Yeah, I try to make it interesting for you all. Keep the voices whisked up. Also, as the same lore, I was thinking about Chicago, Quintek. Absolutely, it's got the same lore. Oh, just wanted feedback? Yeah, I think it looks super cool. I really like the art in first Greedfall. So art was an area where I was very confident Greedfall, the Dying World, it was going to be awesome. I felt like the hats, some of the different armors, the architecture you could see, a lot of that was really, really cool. All right, you don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? He must be punished. Oh, scissor snap. The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't Ost. We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screech yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for your... Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Wish this was coming to console. Maybe it will down the line, my guy. We'll see. PCG, Pest Control Guild. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This... Make him quiet. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue. Argue. Resist his incredible oratory power. Oh, come on. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something. Damn it. I think that I agree. And whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering. Just say it. Yell, I'm trying, at the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. His comment hits you in the heart and soul. The pale man has an overwhelming authority. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed? Good Lord. Why am I just getting straight up embarrassed back to back to back? What is that? How is it I've got high strength and high charisma, and yet both in dialogue and in combat, I am having circles getting run around me. Love that grief, all this fantasy 17th, 18th century. Yep, you don't see that very often at all. That's true. I'm rooting for the mortician with unscrupulous labor practices. What up, Sinister? This is Esoteric Ebb. There's a demo out for it right now, and the full game releases tomorrow. This game looks cool. Wish I could stick around, but I have to go to sleep. Take care, kid. Have a good night, dude. Hope tomorrow is a great day. You had Popeyes for the first time yesterday? You don't see the hype about it? Well, what did you have? Everything at Popeyes isn't great. Also, I don't know if Popeyes is good where you are. Popeyes is not the same everywhere, to be honest with you. Disco Elysium inspired D&D style game. Yep, that's an accurate description, white guy. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively Fort Vivelad. Fort Vivelad, complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure you pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. This goblin is no lawkeeper. Only the city rules. Earth rule. You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. So what do you know about spell casting? Quite a bit. Oh, you had the ghost pepper chicken sandwich. Yeah, that should have been good. Lacked any flavor and spice. The chicken was super crispy and too much for my liking. I think they forgot the flavor. How were the fries, though? This is the question, too. And were your fries fresh? Quintek says the correct thing. Popeyes depends on the management of the location. The only item that's consistent everywhere is the sandwich, which means the ghost pepper sandwich should have been good. But again, the management is everything. Popeyes is great when it hits, disgusting when it doesn't. I agree with that as well, Royale. What up, So Cold? How are you, dude? The best Popeyes you had was in South Korea. Fast food tastes better outside of North America. I've only had McDonald's in Rome. I don't think I've ever, oh no, it was in Paris. I had McDonald's in Paris. But other than that, if I'm out of the country, I don't bother with fast food anyway, so I can't really comment. Fries was decent. Crispy definitely was the highlight. Yeah, the fries is what I love about Popeyes. The chicken is really, really good too, though, if you go to the right place. Prefer local stuff when it comes to fried chicken? I ended up unplugging it and replugging it in the last time we streamed, K-Man. Maybe that made the mic a little bit better. As franchises go, my winner last year was Arby's. Really? I've only had Arby's like once or twice, and each time I was like, what is the hype? Like, there's some people who just swear by Arby's. Like, if they're going to get fast food, it's always Arby's, and I've never understood. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was just like, I would never go out of my way for this. How do you do ghost pepper with no spice? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It's got to be the location. You went to a bad Popeyes location. Popeyes has the highest percentage chance of messing up an order for getting items. Yep, but it's worth the hassle. When they get it right, it really, really hits nice. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I can make time, if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, you've already gotten your hands on my copy of Charmed Person. Ooh, I'm sure it'll be of use to you, Cleric. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things, can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs, past the pillar. You've heard the Tolstad Temple will act as the polling place for the district on election day. There's also one on Water Lane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner. I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. The Palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. Or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, Cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. This guy's trying to help you? He must have a vested interest in your job then, somehow. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, it doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Strike a heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. Ooh, 10 game streak, Toxic? That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying it, man. Best fast food is Chick-fil-A? You consider Domino's fast food as well? What is my favorite fast food? Where's my phone at? What do I order the most when it comes to fast food? I do like Chick-fil-A, but I feel, Taco Bell. I love Mexican food in general, whether it's real Mexican food at an authentic restaurant or it's Taco Bell. However I can get tacos and burritos, I'm with it. I'm all about it. What's up, Lonesome? Chris, my boy, like paranoia. Polo Loco, I've eaten there before. Yeah, it's awesome. You about to get some Taco Bell? Nice, Owen. You called me cleric. Make air quotes. I did, yes. Because you're a cleric, don't make an ass of yourself. Why do I have to be anything? The pale man shrugs. I suppose labels are constricting, but we're all something, aren't we? The only thing I don't like about this run right now is that I set myself up as if I'm a paladin, but they keep calling me a cleric. I almost want to be... It almost makes me want to replace charisma with wisdom and go strength, constitution, and wisdom and just truly live as the cleric. But you know what? I already said I need to do a high wisdom, high intelligence run. I'm not going to start over. We're just going to move on and let bygones be bygones and see how it is. I'm not a cleric. No way. Interesting. What are you then? See, they let me say that I'm a wizard. I wish they would let me say that I'm a paladin. I'm a hero. The pale man stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Of course. Here to save the day. No, David, they call you a cleric regardless of whatever attributes you have. What's up, Molecule? Used to like Taco Bell, but for some reason I just completely lost interest. That's unfortunate. Taco Bell is good, but a bit basic. This is true. Basic, but good. Basic, but good. Yes. Fuck yes. Pump your fist. Wonderful. That's all the help I need. Thanks. Great. Anything else you wanted to ask? I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card? A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. I'm not sure if it's mine. Maybe? Possibly? The pale man ignores your comment. I asked us to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. So that they could dry since they were wet. How good. He then looks over to the corner of his desk where you took the pocket watch. Good. The esoteric pocket watch is very useful, cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Damn! You have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold shift the left trigger. Time to go. Your internet has been crashing on and off all day? That is unfortunate. Mushrooms, probably edible. Sorry to hear that, wine guy. What do they do? Swamp extract. What is that? What does it do? Plus 3 HP. Ha ha ha. I can consume it. An empty pot. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Huh? Leave the pot alone. There's interesting. There's fear at this pot. Okay. Come back to the pot at some point. So is the Mortician a lich? That's what they seem to be hinting at. They call this a lich house, right? What that must have done. They should be giving you free food. Your fate one day. Ooh, crowns and incense. Okay, I'll take it. A tray of old incense. Some is still usable. There we go. I'll take that. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. The verbis draconum, ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Right, that is a spell you use to keep prepared all the time. Find the spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It is fairly common. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Leave the talk alone. Job, sell me food, not take my data. Everybody wants your data. Everybody who can get their hands on it, they want it. They want it, they want it, they want it. An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Oh, yeah, here, what's this? No, too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. Read autobiography pracs. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on its personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the roofless court of a rival house, the Hagen Shags, how he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel below the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Interesting. Flip through the pages. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career. You say he knows what up. I tried. iOS does not allow apps to access anything on the phone. They run in their own little VMs, basically. I've never really been sure on how much Apple is actually succeeding on that, to be honest with you. The intricacies of magocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. A strong leader with clear intent. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the winds of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the megacracy endure. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet, remember this, the arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. The final part of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Yes, that is true. It hurts to look at so many words at once. Shut the book. You shut it. Look it up on the title once more. Autobiography, Prax. Put the book back. You place it back on the shelf. Read folk tales. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. One of the tales, you see the one you remember the most. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most. The one about the gnome and the titan. Read a little and the large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ascan. The valley was home to Ymor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forest and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Asuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Ymor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Ymor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of yore at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue to the verses. Thrick Lum Chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. This is all a Lord of the Rings, or really Hobbit callback, right? It was a big deal. When iOS switched to running apps in their own virtual environment, each app is its own file system, isolated from the rest of the device unless the user gives access. It's a big deal for app developers when Apple switched to that model because apps couldn't rely on selling information anymore. Technical term is called the app sandbox. Each app only gets access to what the user tells it can access: location, context, photos, etc. It's actually kind of annoying when you first install an app because you have to allow, disallow permissions for all those things. But I like being sectioned off. But Apple controls the sandbox, or potentially can, without telling anyone. Nice. That's interesting. I've never heard it break it down like that before. Thanks, Owen. What's up, Pepsi? My night is going great, man. How's about you? How's yours? Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thrick Lum Chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that black as my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim? Perhaps it is Asuth, the king, whose fires your valley bring. Thrick Lum Chum, the dragon days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between the eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out the Asuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Ha! One of those classic stories every child in Azkaban is told growing up. Close it. You shut it, looking up on the title once more. Turn the book. Read Collective Chants of Norvik. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection. With honor and grace, Philly D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Read the foreword. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea. A stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity, to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. A lovely sentiment. Indeed, this is something to live up to. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast, each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, in that silver of land, to vanquish the beast who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it bellows up the river. Earth lives in that silver of land. It is your favorite. Close the book. You shut it, looking up on the title once more. Collected Chants of Norvik. Take it. It does not belong in this foul place. What's up, Busket? I'm thoroughly enjoying the game so far, but I'm still very early into it, so it's hard for me to give you a definitive answer one way or another. But thus far, I'm into it for sure. Anybody into sci-fi 5e stuff should check out Neon Odyssey, Space Opera Supplement. I picked up the playtest of the Starfighter stream, got delayed. So, is this a video game? And if so, is it available on PC? Getting a grand total of 5 megabytes a second right now. Oh, that's very unfortunate, One Guy. Have you called your provider yet? Did they tell you why this is occurring? I want you to switch from comedy to serious throughout the story. D&D and Disco Elysium have a love child to bring you a comedy-loaded action drama where you are the star. That's the way this game seems to be so far, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I like that this game feels a little more action-packed already than Disco Elysium did. You know, Disco Elysium, it was very, very rare that you actually experience conflict, whereas we're still in the beginning stages, and there's already been a couple of situations where it felt like conflict either was about to break out or could have broken out. This is a really great book. It is. Should I really just take it? Do not see it as take. You are freeing this sacred object from the Pale Man's collection. Yes, that is how you should view it. Take the book. You place the book in your pouch. Sell it. You will protect it. Even if taking it from the hold of Pale Man makes you feel conflicted. Glance nervously towards Viskin. As you turn around, you see the Mortician staring at you. Ha ha ha. Then it gives you a thumbs up. Nice. Return the up thumb. Well, that makes it less exciting. Why does he simply give it to you? Something is really strange here. He might just be a kind-hearted man below that mask of his. You can tell the DC failed. Leave the books alone. Well, that was interesting. When DC in space, the Exodus RPG books that have been sold out will be in stock again. I'm definitely planning on checking them out. Couldn't go 10 feet in Elysium without someone wanting to punch you. Maybe it's just the way that I played. An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Shard of Yore. What is that? Spin in dialogues to unlock dice checks. A bright rock, it fits your hand nicely. This can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they're shards of Yore's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Unlock dice checks. Oh, like if I failed a dice check, I could use these to take another crack at it, maybe? We'll see. Oh. So revealing the character sheet is not always intelligence. Wasn't that interesting? All right, so this time it's dexterity, and I got a pretty decent roll. Okay, but even that roll, even with a 14, it didn't clear everything. Kobold, a level 9 rogue. I'm probably level 1, so yeah, we're not going at it. This one is quite high style. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Crazy. All right, interesting. There's a sick animated trailer song. If you ever get back to Rads, I'll throw it your way. Yep, I should be getting back to reactions next week, so absolutely. Wiggling his little claw feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master, say you behave. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Your comment has begun the breaking process. Soon you will be the alpha. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other. Still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. You're doing it! Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare. Glare! You are looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. Keep staring. You keep staring at the kobold. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. You don't tell me what to do. I did, just now. A dominating force. Fair enough. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna have to put this kobold in his proper place. I'm definitely gonna have to put this kobold in his proper place. You can see the DC for each part of the stair block to see what you get. I didn't feel like I was rolling a DC when I was choosing these. Yeah, keep staring was not rolling a DC. You just keep staring, keep staring. Now, kids, I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding. Not funny. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Just take the crossbow. You see the kobold stare at you as you approach. Don't think it, he says, glaring. Just go for it. The crossbow isn't even loaded. Take it. Begin encounter. I guess I am challenging a level 9 creature. You look down at the crossbow with the sort of glance that can only say one thing. Ost recoils. No. Bad cleric. Bad cleric. Roll initiative. Not bad. Better. How much up? 15 health. All right. The kobold is ready as you reach forward. Here we go. You grab the crossbow. Yes, defeat the little green one. For fuck's sake. Oh shit, you're not fast enough. Damn it. The kobold attempts to scratch your hands. Let go, cowfucker. Damn. That's his initial insult? He gets a nasty hit in. Feels like nothing. It's mine. You turn to act. What will you do? Put all your might into a final finisher. You can do this. Push yourself to the limit. Tighten your grip of the crossbow. Ooh! You strain your muscles to the limit. A roar escapes your lips. More like a whelp. Your grip is iron. The tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready. Even angrier this time, the kobold attempts to snap at you with his maw. Oof! His chomp down on your gloved hand. A shooting pain goes up your arm. Ew! Tastes like cow. It aches. You need to hold out. Cleric, stop. I order. Stop. Hold out. Make it an endurance contest. Beautiful. Increasing pressure ever so slightly for a few seconds, you eventually see the strain on the kobold's face. His master, by the way, is doing absolutely nothing. Sitting at his table, not a care in the world. He cannot keep up with your iron grip. You don't get crossbow. The tension rises, blood pumping. Be ready. The kobold attempts to grab something at his side. Wait, why? Oh no. Your stomach twirls. The crossbow. But it's not loaded. Ost reaches forward with incredible dexterity. He's reloading in one swift motion. Bad cleric! The kobold roars as he squeezes the trigger. Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm blocked from being able to max out my health again. Damn. Your intense willpower and body cohesion protects you from the worst of the damage. But somehow, you open your eyes. How is human? Sent straight into your gut. The bolt got caught in your chainmail. The force was tremendous. However, you stand. This is your final chance. You can feel it. The kobold is still in shock over your surprising recovery. Make a move. Ooh, I like this. You cannot choose gender in this game. What's going on, Remy? No, I don't even know what my gender is. I don't think I've ever been referred to as a he, so I could be a she under the helmet, to be honest with you. Gotta have faith, but I don't think this kobold takes firearm safety seriously. Make your final attempt. Rip the crossbow out of his grip. Come on now. Woo! With a final glorious tug. A tug of violence, pain, the suffering of your ancestors. and a deep love for crossbows, you rip the glorious artifact out of the owner's little claws. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold gives you an intense glare, panting. You watch as the kobold holds in his rage, an incredible feat after what you did. You can borrow, okay? Not have. You get back soon, very soon. Weak little kobold, perhaps you should give it back once you're done with your glorious quest. That sounds fair. Thanks. Ha ha ha! Finally something went right. Finally something went right. Yo, that was awesome. That was really fun. I'm doing well, man. I got no complaints. What's up, Vitaly? Now give it back just to prove you're better than him. I will in time when I have my own weapon, but for right now, I'm gonna hold on to it. So I couldn't, there's nothing I could do over there, right? Yeah, okay. All right, what happens if I talk to him again, by the way? I'm curious. Hey, he's got a crossbow in here again. They should have updated this model to reflect that I took it from him. Wiggling his little claw feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small, oh, he already said that. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes. Side hustle. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And didn't he just say he hated that I smelled like cows? Where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water lane humans. They paid many for fresh milk before dawn. Still crossbow first, ask questions later. You know it. Stop the level 9 character? Sure did. And it was a ball. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. You've acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of another species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's teat. Hilarious. I also don't like milk. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. Take care, white guy. Have a good night, dude. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Milk curious? Nice. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You probably shouldn't look too deeply into this. There's probably no money to be made in milk, right? How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am a devoted servant for master. Keep going. So you're a slave, not slave. And your master is? Master Viskin. And he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid? Yes, paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. He gives you an expression that can be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Try to save the question. Oh. Yeah, dexterity is not going to go well for me. Holy moly! Why? Oh, you bite your tongue. Damn. And now I'm limited to only 8 HP. This first day is not going well. The taste of blood fills your mouth. The pain changes your brain chemistry for a moment, leaving your mind in shambles. Oh no. Hurry, save the situation. Say anything. Anything. Oh God, it happened again. The kobold stares at you. Saving the taste. You can't speak in this condition. Don't even try. Use this to your advantage. Intimidate him with your life's liquid. Blood starts to drip down your chin. Spit out blood through the gap in your helmet. What are you? The kobold mutters as he watches you splatter fresh blood and saliva all over the floor. Point at it and say, that's what you get. Cleric is, what is? The kobold mutters. You've somehow managed to make the stoic kobold speechless. Congratulations. Smile. Your inexplicably perceivable bloody smile is sure to cause havoc. The kobold stares at you. You wipe the remaining blood off. There's more where that came from. To a certain degree. Oh man, I am stumbling left and right. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. A strong little one, nearly immovable. Thank you for your time, kobold. Interesting. All right, let's see. Ooh, voices upstairs and the smell of salt. All right, that's like a signal to go ahead and just save. Heading upstairs. All right, so we got to remember to check back here tomorrow because he's going to clear out that basement. I'll be able to get further forward. I wonder if by clearing it out, though, he's going to remove some of the things that I would have been able to loot if I had just taken care of the zombie myself. So it still kind of sucks that, in fact, you know what? I have a weapon now. Yeah, but I got such low health that it doesn't feel like it really counts. Oh, we actually have 2 weapon slots. I just realized that. So we got this, and it's using my dexterity probably, right? +1 dexterity, +1 wisdom. This mechanism appears to be jammed, however, so you can't fire it, but it sure looks intimidating. Are you kidding me? That's right, he didn't give me any ammo. And it's jammed? Oh, all right, fine, whatever. Smell of salt. There are 3 types of dialogue choices. Spoken choices, internal thoughts, and that's it. Oh, well. Man, bad shape, bad shape, bad shape. Something's inside this old vase. Incense. I got a lot of incense. I probably should be using some of it, right? Here, let's go ahead and consume this. Because things are... What? My fur... Oh, crap. Incense replaces spell slots. I forgot about that. But actually, that does work for me. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I could have done that instead of using an item, but it's okay. Oh, Constitution. Well, look at that. Give me that whole sheet. Beautiful. So they switch up what's necessary. That's awesome. Dwarf Exile, level 3 foreman, but his stats are kind of wild. 17 Constitution, nice. Lawful neutral. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphaz knows he is privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and save here. I don't see the save come up. There we go. That looks like a quick save. And let's see if we can rifle through your stuff. And this cries DC 9, -1 intelligence, -1 wisdom, but we're just going to try to take it just off the strength. And bam. PPG documents. Examine. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earth folk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Examine it in detail. There we go. Finally, an intelligence check hits. Take care, Royal. Have a good night, dude. You scan the text again, check it for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Have I seen this kind of document before? Never. They must be rare. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Bad vibes. Fascinating. Stop looking. As good a reason as any. And charisma, bam. Ooh, 17, and there's still a part of it that's hidden. Dwarf, exile, level 2 factory worker, a devoted Asgard, gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person, lives in the shadows of greater men, follows the Asgard way, not due to choice, but due to indoctrination and tradition. He wants to live up to someone, his father, a patriarch. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. I'm not gonna call stuff that. What's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind them. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Perfect. Then you don't have to deal with it. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you talking to, child? This here be all files of the Bon Envers, a foreman in the Asgulus movement of Norvik. Bon Envers, one of the big dwarf clans. They funnel tons of penning into Norvik. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earth folk. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgard. Damn, that's a lot of good. Similarly, exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? You boys said now, actually, about this Asgard. What about him? Everyone knows Asgard is some dwarven demigod and or controversial leader. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend to not know who Asgard is. Who is he? Who is? He is taken aback by your question. He's Asgard. Asgard the Great, the kind, our liberator. His legacy is as flawed and complicated as his message. Never heard of him. You've never heard of potatoes either. Huh? Potato? Bah! He takes a step back. Ignorant child, he mutters under his breath. I've got to ask though, is this a religion? Most certainly not, he scoffs in your general direction. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. City Man, but let me assure you, Asgard was no god or demigod or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch! Sore spot. A nobleman, huh? Ah, in the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of mommy and daddy. What did you say? You must have misheard me. I said, don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. He takes a deep breath and mutters, my work speaks for itself. You boys setting up for a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgard. He turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Orc. Big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feldtyre. Brute. Vorgani slang for brother, specifically the dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers in old Mago colonies. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphas! He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. So, it is forenoon, I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket, but cannot seem to find it. We, show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burgers. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. Yo! How do you get that mixed up? No matter, the Asgard movement is not afraid of death. You're laughter for the orc behind you. Big words, Alphaz. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. So what's this rally about exactly? He grunts. Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of his city. Damn right he did. Yeah, but look, it ain't been the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Free Striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig at a fireplace. He points at you. That's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally would be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we could call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims as if there was a crowd around him. Vote. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. I checked out the papers, returned the PPG. Wait, how did you steal from me? He takes a deep breath. Okay, sure, thief. Tell me, what did you find out in your snooping? Yeah, these papers expired like last week. He takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after this supposed expiry date. You should have checked it more carefully. I did when I turned in the application. This error only appeared on the document I got back. I'm not at fault here. Bah! The dwarf shouts onto the amphitheater. It doesn't matter. Whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare, and I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm the dispenser of justice. Good. Then tell that orc free fucker to leave us be. He keeps swearing. Must mean he's getting real angry. He spits on the ground. Fan's cap. Fan's cap, a dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. Common curse word. All right, have fun. Where's the orc at? Where's the orc supposed to be? Oh, she's over here. The orc observes you with great interest. Is there? And there's a lot going on. Okay, here. So first, yeah, I do want to talk to her, and then I guess I'll go back up and talk to you. And just curious, I really want to be able to look at a map and say like, hey, what is the overall area? Oh, crap. So I got 2 on nationalism. Also, wait, there's other. What is this? Cleric and nationalist. You declared yourself the cleric of Norvik one single time. It's a grand title, suitable for a true human cleric like yourself. What are other title options, though? Gotta find that out. Your person's told status to investigate and explore the tea shop, locate this establishment, and gain entry. You're hearing a request of Lady Sageleaf. Go see her right away. She's in the Goblin Garden at the southern tip of Tolstad. I don't even know if I'm going north or south. Election week. A true Earthguard veteran. Yep. Milk Curious. Crown collection. Coin capture. Cash kidnapping. There's so many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously to get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around Water Lane in the morning. Okay. An orc and a bunch of doors in a deadlock. The doors want to hold a rally and the orc is setting up to stop them. This is the demo, Lonesome, but the demo covers day 1 and you can import your day 1 save into the full game. So that's why I went on ahead and started my playthrough. River take you. You were brought to the Lich House by some fishermen, but how did you survive your plunge into the river? Okay, I gotta ask about that. And I got 1 on that. And then we took everything from that. Earth, total status, Visca's lair. Oh, this is the map. This is the map. Okay, interesting. So this is the south. It got to be the south area. So going in this direction will get us to the goblin sooner or later. And then there's my spell book. Okay. Sooner or later, I'll do another prayer to get my spells the way I'm supposed to. Okay. Give me just a second. Let me grab a drink and use the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. Is there anything left in here? A little bit. Okay. What's going on, Banal? I don't think that's true. I don't think you can only be the cleric. So if you look at the journal or questing, over on the left here, so one time I called myself the cleric. And because of that, I have this rank here. But there's other ranks that I could have been instead. So I've got to figure out what those names are to figure out my actual true identity. I don't think I have to be the cleric. I'm hoping I could be the paladin, but it's not clear yet if that's actually the case. We'll see. Ooh, strength. I should be able to ace this. Oh, DC 20. Damn. Orc, fell folk, level 4 fighter, a traveler. She is not settled here. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet. 50 crowns? Let's try it. Ho ho! Is that enough? Oh, failure. Please take your hand out of my pocket, cleric. I'm not stealing anything, if that's what you're thinking. Of course, that would be beneath a servant of the city. Of course. I'm actually going to stop doing this. Like, this would work on a high dexterity character, but I'm not even playing as someone who's dishonorable and just goes around stealing from folks. Like, I'm kind of just picking the option because the gamer in me says, hey, if there's an option available, you should take it. But in reality, it doesn't mesh with the guy I'm playing. So I'm going to stop doing that. Vera nods. Citizen. Okay. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's going on, Coraline? What type of game is this? Have you played Disco Elysium? It's a similar game to that, but think of like a Disco Elysium style, but in a D&D type of setting. Which makes it essentially a narrative CRPG. Good evening to you as well. Hope you've been having a good day. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Helm? Ragin, Helm, or the cleric. Helm is an interesting option. Disco Elysium is your top 2 narrative RPGs for sure. Check this out. If you love Disco Elysium, I highly recommend that you check this out. So the way Disco Elysium would have different aspects of your personality talk to you inside your head, this game has your attributes like strength, dexterity, charisma, wisdom. Different attributes speak to you and they give different answers based on whether or not you can pass certain DC checks. So far, the system works really cool and this game is very strong from a writing standpoint. I actually don't mind being the Helm. I'm Helm. Helm, intriguing. She loves it. Your stoic presence is enough to induce intrigue and awe. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean because I am an orc, I can't be a Norwegian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. She laughs. I know. Don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. a powerful warrior here. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so she mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. Microaggressive indeed, JV. How far are you into the game? I have to bail to avoid spoilers. I am like an hour and a half into the game. You would be way beyond here if you had been playing the game yourself. I'm extremely early. Coraline, the demo covers day one of the game, and when the full game releases, your save can be imported into the main game. So that's why I went on ahead and played it now, because I'm just going to continue my playthrough tomorrow. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I know what it's like being discriminated against. You do? I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Members of the Holy River Order are a minority in the city. Technically true. She laughs and sighs. Earthguard, you truly are an enigma. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. I like the election, but you're going to lose. And any decent Free Strider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome. Not to pry, but if not Free Strider, what are you voting in the election? It's only a few days away. The Nationalist Party of Norvik. Straighten your back. Of course. Well, they've been in charge for the past decades. What could 10 more years hurt? Ooh, sarcasm. I spot sarcasm. I'll be honest. This is one of the reasons I took this job. Speak with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. Oh, this is still the demo? Yeah, the demo covers day one of the game. So I'm playing through the demo, and that'll take, like the full 3-4 hours that I usually stream. In fact, we're almost already at 3 hours. So then once we're finished with day one, and I'm only at 11:10 a.m. in day one. So I might not even be able to finish the entirety of day one before I have to end the stream. But tomorrow, we'll just continue on this same save. So thank you for that. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusk with a hand. Phylogenistic agenda. You've got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. This is bad. Tell her when business is settled, you'd like to take her out to dinner. That should do it. When business is settled, I'd like to take you out for dinner. Really now? Night out with a government employee? How exotic. I'm not sure about my schedule at the moment. After the election, though. Score! Come find me next week and we'll set something up. But for now, anything else you wanted? Nice. I'm done asking questions about you. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? Ooh, I'ma do it. I am your savior. Oh my, such a night. Damn right. She gives off a short laugh. Anyway, I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I could be of service, Earthguard? For your business? Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. A surprise, an hour plus a lot for a demo, but I guess if they just truncated the full game, that makes sense. Yep, that's what it seems like they did. Just took a small part of the game and made it available. Don't ask a Norwegian nationalist the species of his girlfriend. I'm definitely getting honeypotted. We'll see. We'll see. The holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad by ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite? So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall, company business. North Wall, one of the 5 districts in Norvik, known as the industrial district for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. The sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. She looks inland. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? If the city says it was an incident, then it is. Don't give away too much. She's prying. Wait, if the city says it was an incident, then it is. But then my comment says if there was an accident, I believe it was an accident. Anyway, don't give away too much. Maybe it was the tea leaves. The leaves? Maybe they caught on fire since they're so dry. And also leaves. Interesting theory. I've yet to hear of a tea leaf able to cause such a blast. Oh, the demo could be up to like 7 hours? It's a good strategy. If you play all of day one, imagine you could be compelled to see the rest of the game. Yep, that makes sense. If you find one, let me know. That would be wonderful in war. Yes. She smiles. I'm sure the company would love to sell it. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. Ah, she's a free strider, so why run? Stand against her. She has no right. Why not give her a tidbit? Yes. Really now? No! Say no! Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's fine. She would find out eventually anyhow. My thought exactly. We can trust her. She's a trusting sort. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they sent a cleric to look into it. Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? It means her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering... She mimics casting a spell with her hands, then points at you. What exactly have you heard? Gonna Minos prob all over this place. What up, King? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. While some might see it as corruption, I classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Well, I'm here now. You sure are, and good luck, Cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's training company could do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. She wants you for your government position, nothing else. This woman knows well how to manipulate weaker men. I like her already. I'm done discussing business. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated, as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it weren't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. I checked the papers. They're expired. They are indeed expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you could get them to me, that'd be quite the favor. So, should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? She could probably do something with it. It could be a good idea. No, wait. I already gave it back to Alphaz. Whoops. True. Good. It would have been dishonorable to have handed it off in that way. Now, go beat the doors into submission. Whoa, that's interesting. Call to JV. JV, we don't know it for sure yet, all right? The voice in my head just think that's what's happening. Explain it to me in detail, from the top. Till the words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Circle square, hilarious. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse. So I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Talstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra and legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. This woman loves to talk. Typical. Someone like her doesn't understand that it takes a man to handle a situation like this. Ha ha ha! I would love to enforce your justice. Well, the city's justice, but sure. Sounds like trouble. Ha! Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the orc size, the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. She's having it up to get your sympathy. Truly an amazing actress. You need to help her. I spoke with Alphaz. Oh, did you now? It's okay, we can all dream. She's a strike breaker too. Hey man, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Oh, Foz is a strong dwarf. He will not budge easily. Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in this Free Strider Asgulus conflict. The doors need to go. Agreed. If you really want to do me a great favor, then you may drive them away yourself. I'll do it if there's a reward. Greedy, are we? Good. Yes, if you manage to solve this for me, I'll make sure you get a payout. Under the table, of course. About the doors. Yes, have they had enough of wasting my workday? I'll solve this. Wouldn't that be something? That you could just swoop in and save the day. That's what I'll do. I'm a hero. You'll see. She laughed. You are indeed. Nod your head and leave. The ultimate dilemma? It's not a dilemma for me. I'm always a sucker for the crazy ones. Can't help it. Can't help it. We already looked at him, so talk. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. You are a cleric, not a scab. Sacrilege. Ha ha ha. What up, Islet? I agree, man. This game looks amazing, and I'm already having a great time with it, for sure. Fancy helmet, city man. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. You making fun of me, dwarf? Maybe I am. What are you going to do about it, huh? Try and act bigger than he is, like a tiny dog. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. The dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking, then stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should. He stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Nod and leave. Chump. All right, I can't steal from him again, unfortunately. About this rally. What about it? I spoke with Agent Vera. Make a decision. Really now? And what did the brute say? Careful now. This situation is on a blade's edge. You could either taunt him to see if you could get him to act out, or you could try to reason with him. Or simply tell them to leave. The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fist fight, if you're lucky. This dwarf respects force. Stand up to him. You should leave. Now. He laughs. And who's going to make us? The other dwarves stop working and glare at you. They're prepared for anything. Your resolve hardens. The gut is speaking through your bones. You can handle this, even if your muscles falter. They need to respect your authority. Carry that big stick. These boys don't know anything other than strength. Reasoning with them would be easier if you have their respect. I am. Puff up your chest. Oh, really? You hear chuckles from the dwarves. They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. This is the only way you're ever going to solve this properly. Ha ha ha! Grab him, show him your strength. Then he can respect you. Do I want to? I feel like we should be able to solve this through dialogue. Strategy said you this dude's inner voices have a big authoritarian problem. You know, let's try it. I'm already down 2 points. Might as well. Grab him. Begin encounter. The dwarf growls at you. It's time. Show him your true strength. Roll initiative. Pretty decent roll. You reach towards him, attempting to grip his arms. A good grapple should put his ambitions to rest. The dwarf meets your assault head on, meeting your arms, his calloused hands wrapped tightly around your chainmail. Stand down, city man, he screams, inches from your face. How romantic! Highly romantic, like all manly business. What would you do? Make him angry, that should help. Prove your mountainous stubbornness. Just stand your ground. Insult him. You can't possibly be serious. You cannot possibly be serious. Your mind twists. An idea pops up. Say something mean. Insult his looks. Your beard is greasy and your eyes are deep. The dwarf loses his grip for a moment. He smirks, then laughs. Ha ha! You really are funny, city man. Laughter fills the area. Highly embarrassing. Well, you got him distracted. Maybe that helps? It keeps it going. He attempts to overpower you, pushing you backwards. Scrawny human, what do you think you're messing with? Get him out, Foz! His men cheer. Stay strong. Prove your manhood. What are you trying to accomplish here, cleric? Excellent question. Ha ha ha. He shoots you a strong question. To put you down a peg, blue blood. Do not call me that. The dwarf towers over you in spirit. Get ready for a second assault. You have to hold on. Okay, what will we do now? Whatever you do, don't try to be funny. He's already mad enough. Come up with a funny joke. Much better. There, natural 20. I like that. Just go with a classic dwarven wordplay. You know it well, even if it doesn't make any sense. You're a beardy fellow, aren't you? The dwarf tries to hold in a chuckle. Well done. It's a classic Asgardian joke, if you could call it that. No, you cannot explain it. Shut up, he roars with a smirk. Dwarves are such strange creatures. The dwarf pulls back his head. What's he doing? Oh no. Get ready. 4? Damn! Alpha slams his forehead against your helmet. That didn't hurt him? Like a brick. Barely conscious, holding on. Holy shit! You done, city man, and it didn't hurt him at all? This will be the final attempt. Both of you are worn out. Get ready. Third tries the charm. The final attempt. Now you end it. Do it. Take him down. Ooh, 14. That's not light. But a headbutt him back? Oh yeah, give me that. How? You gonna have me roll a 1 and a 4 back to back? He attempts to break your resolve through a deep growl. You reach back your head. Slamming your head forward, you hear a deafening noise. The sound of metal against stone. This fucking meathead! Dizzy. Weak. Your legs. No. They give out. You find yourself moments later with a hairy Asgard dwarf standing over you with a grin. You alive, Mr. City Man? Take a little tumble, did you? Laughter fills the amphitheater. You get up, horribly embarrassed. Anger and emasculation causing everything to go numb. He's humiliated you. Good job. Are you... Damn, man! I hate maxing out strength and still losing strength checks. That is so annoying. So annoying! you can still try to talk to him. Are you ready to talk now? The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. You sense a falter in Alphonse's expression. The dwarf can be negotiated with now, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. What a phallicide of a cleric. Molecule, I'm trying to, I'm making the doors leave and stop their rally to help convince this hot chick she should go out on a date with me. Hey, he says, leaning in. What do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Oh, wisdom 22, good Lord. Staying is useless. Those are your words, but to me, to us, it means everything. Show him why it's in his best interest to leave. No, that's not gonna work. You search the possible things you can say to narrow it down. The dwarf is a complete asshole, and you should treat him as such. No kitty gloves. Time for the big words. Frown menacingly. Were you saying something, cleric? He can't see your face. You are wearing a damn bucket on your head, idiot. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. We're not leaving. So if you want to redo a check like this, then you could, look at this. +2 DC because whether or not you're exhausted impacts the DC. Wow. So I have advantage on this check because I made them laugh, but it's got a plus. Oh, wow. So this check is supposed to be 10, but I meant to piss him off though, but I didn't capitalize on the advantage of pissing him off, and so now it's working against me. Wow, he's pissed off. He's very pissed off. He humiliated you, and you're exhausted. Wow, that's so interesting. All right. Actually, I have no stake in this. The dwarf nods. He probably wants to call you a fence sitter. Let him. Who gives a shit? All right, have fun. So I wonder if old girl noticed me get absolutely humiliated. We'll see. Baldur's Gate 3, they changed the initiative rolls to a D4, so the skill mattered a lot more. I really appreciated that. To be honest, if you only have a +4 on a D20 system, you're not very good at the thing. But I have, in strength, I got a +6. Like, come on. That's a pretty hefty amount. That's a pretty hefty amount. Did she see that? Let's find out. The orc greets you with a bright smile. Hello again, about the doors. Yes, have they had enough of wasting my workday? Good luck. Yeah, thanks. All right, nod and leave. I wanted to help, but I couldn't. So it just is what it is. Just is what it is. A tucked away bird's nest. Ascani goals, perhaps? Out of reach. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got eggs in it, unguarded as far as you can see. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die, like, for sure. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just a little thrill? Push it, despite your groaning stomach. Oh, I should have healed first. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Yeah, not worth it. Not at all. Yeah, let's not. Take a step back. This will let you live. Stop leaning over the edge. Nice. All right. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's an imp, right? Goblin wall art. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged, if only if it was for Earth instead. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? All folk seek a belief. They have simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. They should worship Earth instead. There we go. Back to insanity. Place your hand up on the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. Truly ancient. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets. Oh, it is what it is. Good description, Keck. Yep, it's like a fantasy Disco Elysium. Basically, it's like a Disco Elysium style with D&D mechanics. There's more granularity. What determines how much more the skill matters is how many modifiers they give you. +6 is only like a plus 30% chance. I suppose. Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. But something is there beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Okay. Place your hand upon the wall. Take a step forward. Truly ancient. I could repeat it now, but no. We'll just come back tomorrow. We'll take his advice. Oh, that we could enter into there. That's interesting. A tree rising far above, a show of nature's true force. You look up at the branches of a branching tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Look up at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. You get a feeling you're missing something. What am I missing? Nothing, probably. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's nothing. Yes, good. Okay, I got it. Good. It's good that you're not missing anything. Am I missing something? Probably not, but who knows? This is highly ominous. As long as you're not missing a quest. But quests don't grow on trees, of course, so you're fine. The leaves are quite big. What's a branching tree again? Don't know. Something to do with the thickness? To do! What does the purple fool want now? Never mind. Don't put the leaves in a salad. That would be unwise. You could probably sell a bracken salad. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. Good tree. Strong tree. I don't see a purpose to this. Bye, tree. What is this? You hear echoes inside. This leads to Pillar Crossing. Okay, interesting. Transform a 20% chance to a 50% chance or 50 to a 80% chance is huge. Is there a chance you turn up the music a bit? I'd like to hear the score. Is that a difference? Or do you need more? Let me know. Let's say the build is raw. Just say the game is built in a way that it seems raw stats can't guarantee results all the time. That's exactly the way I'm feeling, because I thought I would have a little bit more success than what I've been having. But it's okay, because at the end of the day, it's still fun, and that's what matters the most. Before I forget, let's go ahead and do this. 3. Yeah, let's save that. Save another one. Ooh, strength. Give me it all. Yeah. Booyah. Devil, level 2 scribe, lawful evil. Surprisingly content, hard worker. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow you just know this devil will gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in this city. This is no ordinary imp. His stature and position implies a former rank. A greater devil? What kind of game is he playing? Braxo. He works for the upper city echelon and knows more than you'll ever hear. here. The tiny form is a convenience. Keep him as your friend. He will be useful. Pencil wing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. Yep, no problem, Lonesome. What's up, CJ? It feels really bad to invest significantly into a stat and still fail checks. Yeah. Luckily, the game is written very well, though, so I'm still having a good time. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. An evil creature, beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you're reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. I like the funny pictures. They're the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. You can read. Congratulations. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earth Guard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction. Your presence is uncommon. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. I have some questions about a PPG. A permission of public gathering? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He finds the dwarves as annoying as you do. What would you look for if you're investigating a PPG? Wording. Legalese can get pretty complicated, and a good barrister could twist that stuff into oblivion. I should have talked to this guy before doing this quest. I can already tell this is a game I'm going to play again and do better. My RNG is several by Kingmaker battles was reverse lottery luck. You like charisma, JV? Charisma is fun. Legalese, not a real language, but rather a way of communicating legal concepts, often in documents and contracts. Other than that, I check the basics. Names, spelling, dates. A single lithographic error can cause a landslide of troubles. He smirks. I know from experience. The Asgard dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired? Huh, strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like such a strange mistake. Asgalists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know. Just seems strange. Though, if the doors got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. What's a PPG? The imp takes a deep breath. A permission of public gathering is a legal document showing the intent of the magistrate of a certain district to allow an individual of a party represented by that individual to gather in a public place such as a town square, street, or city tunnel to perform, protest, exclaim, fraternize, or any other non-commercial activity. Can I have a PPG? Not from me, ask Darrow. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. You do. Darrow who? Magistrate of Tolstad. He's in charge here, basically. Arguably. He says the quiet part out loud for comedic effect. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. That's all about the PPG. I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. He stares off into the distance. Oh, you were saying? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but The little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. You must root out that corruption. Cleanse the city. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I could do is turn into a bat, an abnormally handsome bat, of course. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Are you a barrister? Or tiny barrister? Intelligence has been pretty silent. Did you dump it? This game doesn't allow you to dump stats, but I made no investment into intelligence. So I'm not passing basically any intelligence or wisdom checks. I also put less points into dexterity. So it's got a couple in there. I've got a +2 bonus, but really strength and charisma are my main stats. Basically, I did and strength, charisma, and constitution. So actually, yeah, I didn't put anything in dexterity. Nothing in dexterity, intelligence, or wisdom. I put everything into strength, constitution, and charisma. And of those two, strength and charisma are really my two monster stats where I went bonkers on it. No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. He shows you a foul grin. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. So what do you do? Agreed. I love being a cleric of Norvik. No. So what do you do? Me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, that's got me through some tough times. See? Whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings. That's who. Awfully drab. Honorable. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent waiting around too. So I picked up some hobbies. Are the attributes your deity talking to you, or is that like your internal conscience? It's literally my stats. So it's not my deity, it's different aspects of my being. So sometimes it's my strength, sometimes it's my charisma, sometimes my constitution, but it's not my deity. It's like different parts of myself basically chiming in. Himbo built just muscle and riz. Exactly, JV, you know it. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. He likes drawing. How quaint. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darwinian Library changed my life. Darwinian Library, the largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. Bloodlust. It fucking sucks donkey shit. You know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return the Gogorian's greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, forgot not everyone knows how devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower and some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackles. Could be a demon. What do you what are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. The party of Norvik? Got it. Oh, you know it. The only good choice. Anyway, you wanted something else? Ooh. You know, I've been going hardcore to Norvik, but it is a little disconcerting that I'm on the same side as the devils. That certainly has me reconsidering things. I'm done. I asked everything I wanted to. He throws up his little arms in the air. It's over? By the gods. So dramatic. Love the little guy. It's probably because charisma and strength seem like complete opposites politically, and they're just talking in your ear, pulling to different sides. Exactly. Could you give me free legal advice? Oh, yes. I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, yes, he looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an Esoteric Era area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? So, should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you could go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. Devil is absolutely a crypto bro. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spent about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. So you've got a pouch full of old embers, that is, the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 Brim marks, and let's say you want to convert them into region 10s, how many do you get? 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Brim marks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. This is pretty accurate to real life. Next up, 50 lines of credit default swaps. They're definitely taking inspiration from current events. I see it, JV, for sure. Signs of old Demonor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding out those shiny little crystal discs. Old Demonor, a term for Demonor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreement. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown, then the soul is on the other hand extremely valuable, just because of the Golden Horde's influence. And the Ilim Janapala, those weird little ice cubes, well... Cube, slang for a gelatinous cube. Oh, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He has been long-winded. I'm learning so much. He nods and grins. Economy, you know, messy and fun. That's all I have to ask about stocks. Hope you've learned something, cleric. What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially. Alignment, everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have too much real-world application. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. Why don't we lock up all the evil folk? There have been states through history who have tried to. They end up not doing too well. I'm no expert, but I would say it's mainly to do with the origin of this evil. It's selfishness at the core. It's got nothing to do with how people actually act. If you only allow the most good-hearted of folk to roam free, you'll end up with a country of nothing but good intentions. Ironically, I've heard the road to hell is paved with those. Yo! And you being a devil are, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh yes, indeed, it is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interests in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. Ontologically? What does that mean? I've never heard of this word before. Ontologically means relating to the branch of philosophy that studies the nature of being, existence, or reality. Ha ha! You don't have their worst interests in mind? Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with your subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Ontological equals inherent, a fundamental property. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. Sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. What about low level resurrections? There's Revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and The bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl going too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. This is very complicated. Gods be good if I ever come across something like it. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very difficult affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual lines signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. He looks so happy to go on about this subject. Good for him. So, classic story. All right. World case. One guy got released with his life sentence because his heart stopped for a time and he was revived, but a literal interpretation of his life sentence, he had to be released. That's crazy. The loophole was quickly closed. That's interesting. Your DM side is deeply enjoying this, JB? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think this game is amazing so far. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everybody's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Holy man or foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. DIP, death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good, then you're better than most, he says, and winks. So to treat criminals DIP'd, most states did to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. Anything else? What about charm person? A permit. Ooh, whoops. Sorry, hold on. That's all about PPG. There we go. What about charm person? Charm person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered at Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball as a popular example. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can't promise you many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste, since I'm already your friend, cleric. He shoots you a devilish grin. Citizen. That was a very, very interesting conversation. Very, very, very interesting conversation. That was written super, super cool. The Goblin Garden is ahead. You can feel it. Nature seeps through the cracks. Is there something there? What is that? A shard. A shard. Oh, they're called shards of drawer. Okay. I'm just curious. Let me check around real quick. Something's inside the old vase. Money and incense, I'll take it. Is that a corpse? You just sitting out there? In Norvik, a pipe like this could lead anywhere. Quick saving, okay. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside, now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. Try to enter the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmeted face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You could do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. Wriggle your way through. DC 20, that's not happening. Push forward. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Try to wriggle your shoulders together. Yes! Compress! Press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make a squealing noise. That should help. The screech echoes down into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar! Roar into the darkness! Your power frightens them and yourself. Make a final push. Oh no. Woo! As you press as hard as you can, first hear something snapping, then the pain follows. Give up. You sigh and stand up. Pussy. Seriously? The hole is made for you, yet you do not fit it. Strange. It should solve all of the mysteries. Oh well. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. I'm done here. Well, I tried. I gave it my best, the old 1-2. Even this game that's trying to take into account consequences of D&D spells didn't want to deal with 9th level spells. Yeah, I wonder what level you could get up to in this game. A divine shrine, untended for decades. What other gods are there? I'm done. Prepare spells. Booyah. Can't do that one yet. No problem. Hold on. Let's do some prayer. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. Where's the prominently featured goblin sidekick? No idea, Lonesome. This is my first time playing the game, so I don't know where to get the sidekicks that you get. It seems like you get 2 of them. I assume he might be in the Goblin Garden, which I'm going to as soon as I finish with this shrine. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop owner. A bird folk on run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Contemplate the dragon of Tolstad, a famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The content of that report will determine much. Contemplate milk. No. Come on. Contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Contemplate your fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you if you show yourself to be a good man, or bad if you want the baddies. Yo, I'm sticking with the orc baddies. It is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Whew. I'm done here. All right. Hilarious. Overgrown ancient. Sort of interesting. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a small snail statue. What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins, and who knows what kind of strange civilization built all these snail things. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols in spiral shapes around the city. Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack came from the rock. Lifting your fist, you realize you've left a minor crack in the surface. Nod. You're all right, rock. You're all right. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. You put it in your pouch. Wait, you damaged it? With your fist? This stone is very brittle. Hey. All right, now let's go see about the garden. Their version of you maidenless artist. The heart yearns for the guild secret agent, despite the red flags. Absolutely, you know it. Snell. Oh, this might be him, actually. And of course, I failed the damn check, but it is what it is. No. I said I was going to stop doing that. Actually, yeah, I'm just curious. What does he have? DC 7, -2 strength, but +1 dexterity and +1 charisma. Huh. All right. We're going to let that go for now. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. What's up, Kaiser? How are you, dude? His clothes are fit for a Reach trader, and his haircut is fit for an Axani nobleman. A superficial fellow. A little weasel. Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric. Yes. No, I'm not. No? All right. Then fuck off. I think, actually, He groans and looks back to you. I was kidding. I am actually citizen. Leave. They're gonna force me to call myself the cleric? Interesting. You're greeted by a very annoyed goblin. I'm actually the cleric. I think. Right. Of course you are. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. Old lady? His wife? You should greet him properly. Give a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? The goblin is clearly confused. Explain it to him. Don't you understand? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. He is surely enjoying it. Please stop. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. Lower your arms. He's fairly cheeky by that small and standing near a precipice. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. The goblin is clearly nervous due to being around your enormous masculine aura. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin sure looks like shit as well. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You're on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, lead me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, he grinned, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Starting to think strength shouldn't be listened to in social situations. I'm getting that feeling as well, JV. I am getting that feeling as well. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Follow him down the stairs. Me, dragon lady. Why does it keeps highlighting my, deep storage. What's deep storage? Interesting. And what's new on the questing tree? 2 over here, 1 over there. Okay, fine. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 2022. A dank smell from below. May not de-equip your helmet. You may, however, exchange it. Ness Wicala, Nessana the Green. Decent. Elf, Pamia, unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. Weren't those stairs the way I came in the first place? Okay. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She appears to be massaging some shrooms. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Cool hat. You should get one like that. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf! Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascad. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more, somehow. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Oh God, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side, and those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. this is no elf of Ilum. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man tells into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes. How do you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering behind a mist of spores. Ness Wakala of the Green. Call me Nessa. I am underling to Hierophant Ophidana. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Why would a dark elf be an understudy to an elephant? There's something esoteric going on here. You're an understudy to an elephant? She gives you a goofy smile. That's not what that means, human. I am a druid in your tongue. I spend my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation, and perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there's no stress. Think about it. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Oh, guys, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Earth folk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. I've watched your people for some time from a distance. I'm not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your humans, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I certainly believe it is inevitable. She blames humans for this? The earth folk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. You know, I actually like that. In most games of this type, humans are everywhere. Humans are the most populous and everybody else is rare. It's actually cool to play a game where all of the other types of races are considered to be the ones really in charge and dominating, and humans are few in number and considered to be almost on their way out. I'm really enjoying that. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. Never will. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Stare at her. Well, Your cheeks clench. She is not allowed to pry. Rebuke her. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. Do you plan on streaming the full game all the way through, or is that dependent on how much fun you have this session? I plan to stream it all the way through. And it'll depend on whether or not we can finish with it before Greedfall 2 and Salasa 2 pop up. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. What? I don't have the option to say I'm looking? No, I am married to my work. Clear your throat. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It's the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Sad, but true. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Show your primal attunement. That's interesting. +2 DC because I'm exhausted. So it could be just 15. That's not too bad, but let's keep it going. Pretty much what would happen, in my opinion. Pretty much the only buff humans get in typical fantasy lore is that they are fruitful or dynamic, which they never really explain why that's human exclusive. I think this makes a whole lot more sense. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So, and what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sage Leaf should take over. The usual. Such speech is highly illegal. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Where's the fun in that? Thanks. You're welcome. Well, what are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Cool. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Pointy-eared bastards. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that. But to your people, yes, I am an elf. Primea. Primea, elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Primea, elvish derogatory term for the nomadic. So she's nomadic. Interesting. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. She closes her eyes. Primea yo oli tayana ta tishia. We are the elves of stars. Any questions? You speak Elvish? Impressive. In many fantasy environments, the population advantage of humans is explained by the other demi-humans being much longer lives and procreating at a much higher age. Huh. That's an interesting way to get around it. You speak Elvish. Impressive. She looks to the side, then back to you. Your grasp on the human language is remarkable as well. You confuse her in a semi-good way. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people will call us nomads. So you're from the undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. though I'd recommend gaining Lady Sage Leaf's approval first. I'm not going to say I don't like Az. I got other questions. That's it. Bye. We'll come back around after we've gotten a rest and try to do her DC. See that we are primally attuned. So wait, actually here, hold on. So yeah, okay, so Tolstad is here, then there's another entrance of Tolstad, and then there's a lower layer. Very, very interesting. And that must be the way to... Oh, here we go. That's where we came in. I was like, how am I supposed to get there? Okay, cool. And then this is just blocked off. Okay, cool. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, let's go talk to the lady, shall we? Your stomach twist. Beware her illusion. Her illusion. The dragon herself. So this is lower, right? Hold on. That's lower layer, and then that's back up to the city, but in another part of the city. Okay. He's waiting. Ooh. Let's see if we can look. Ooh! Very nice. Level 18. All right. No fighting. 27 rank on strength. 25 on constitution. She is a beast. Damn. Oh, she's chaotic good. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? This creature is no goblin. Though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe, she is far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of hers combined. She knows well the flames of a suit. Why is she here? You see through her goals, her scheme. Is it so simple? Does she simply love them? Damn! What is she? That's wild. Lady Sage Leaf from the top row. Basically, you approach her below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a weasel. You should stand before the throne. Address our court. Okay, then. Okay, can't look at her security either. All right, let's do it. Hey, can you steal from her? DC 14. Pixie Dust. Garden Apple. Ring of Regeneration. +1 Constitution. Slowly regenerates HP over time. Wow. Pixie Dust Slush. I wonder what that is. Come on. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here can have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Let's be truthful. I had an accident. Level up. Plus 10 XP. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. Your little trip, the one I died on? That is no excuse. I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. Damn. Get my work done. I don't give a damn if you die. Revive yourself in a timely fashion and get done what I told you to. Holy smokes. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. Do not become frightened. There we go. Let's do it. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on our armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars, and you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from beneath her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. And where exactly is the tea shop located? The magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. I don't think the dragon is just a title. That's what I'm thinking, Quintek. This is blowing up everything I thought I was going to do. If there's a dragon, I'm siding with the dragon. What political party is she with? And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, written out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady, my people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos, a certain Frank, son of Frank. Aha! Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ha! That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah, that's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Regent fashion. You could tell on his voice that he's leaving out a, but who fucking knows at the end? Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man, despite major efforts. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yes, the militia did let him leave since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs, maybe down to the crossing or someone else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. So dramatic. Love her. Corruption. Madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice. Yes. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. She demands respect. She gets it. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. A new member to the party? He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. What's up, Sarabande? Corruption, madness, politics, redundant. Just say politics, it means the same thing. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miska Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah, please. Don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Stella is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, that port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or, I guess it's not your direct boss or whatever, but you need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right, and where is this tea shop again? The goblin sighs. You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. The pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument one Earth gladly kept in his new city post-reconquest. What pillar? Very funny, asshole. Just because he's an expert on boring local monuments doesn't mean you have to be. Oh, does he mean the Pillar of Jor? The one sticking up into the sky? Endlessly? That one? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Can I give that another word? Okay, rest first. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Where do I sleep tonight? Excellent question. I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Ha ha! Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. I could just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Good Lord. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Ooh. 8 hours before dawn. Wow. Actually, I really should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you said all day. Maybe I could sleep with Viskin. You're probably too warm from him, and don't phrase it like that. Your thoughts land on the spell Ray of Frost and how it could solve this issue. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or I mean, he thinks about it for a second and then once again says, no. I could just sleep here. He looks around. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here? He is reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord? Ah, yeah. Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. So what's your position in all this? Have they explained where I find Darrow yet? Because I don't feel like they have. I'm beginning to feel for Snell. He got paired up with a real psychopath. Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But why are you really here? You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Well, you got wife and kids? Nah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. Fuck them kids. I see, you are infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out a response. No, cleric, I am not infertile. Second guess, you are a eunuch. Nope, you're wrong again. The tenacity of this goblin. He's got the patience of an earth elemental. Prove it. Stop hitting on the goblin. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? I see you are uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. Hilarious. What if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. Well, you see, I'm your Kim for this game. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. Once you have shown yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. Ask some other questions. Really? How surprising. Remind me, what were we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he laughs. What do you want to know? Tell me again about this tea shop. Again, he asks. You want me to go over the general stuff? Again? Yes, please. Okay, sure. Okay. He groans. So, tea shop blows up on Tolstad. Tolstad. It doesn't ring a bell. And Tolstad is this place right here. Sure. Yeah. It's a district in the city, like in the center of the city, in the river. I know this, but I haven't spent much time here before. Big city, you know? Okay, so, again, midday, the 22nd, reports of a burning local tea shop on Pillar Road. Militia arrives in no time, puts out the flames, keeps them from spreading, etc. Few injuries nearby, no casualties. Good riddance. Such a place brings nothing but chaos to the realm. Young folks should be working, not drinking tea. Turns out the shop was closed at the time of the incident. The city declares it a fireplace failure. The HWBT disputes it, asking for a cleric to check for esoteric circumstances. Said cleric arrives late. That's you, by the way, just to be mind-numbingly clear. You are a cleric. You do cleric things and cleric stuff. You feel that in your bones. Now, I don't know about you, but, he mutters and looks over his shoulder, tea shops don't explode out of nowhere. Right, before the election too? The goblin scoffs. Whole thing stinks. You sure it's not? Why does it stink? Maybe you don't see it. I'd say it's pretty obvious. The city said they performed a proper investigation of the tea shop rubble. I know for a fact that they never let anyone in. The guards posted by the entrance get switched out in 12-hour shifts, and apart from the street cleanup crews, ain't no one been in the actual shop. Isn't it too dangerous to enter? Like, couldn't it just collapse any second? That was the official line until their investigation was suddenly complete. If that ain't a fucking stinker, he says and clicks his tongue. It's a dwarven granary, sure, originally. Sure, the wooden interior went up in flames, but the structure of the building itself won't exactly come crashing down if you step inside. It's bullshit, plain and simple. You sure it's not just an accident? Like I told you before, there's several key details pointing towards this being a rogue spellcaster. Most importantly, an explosion was heard throughout Tolstad in the night. It woke me up as well, shook all the way down the holes. That is exactly why you're here. A caster with that kind of destructive power would be exceedingly dangerous. To apprehend this criminal would be the right thing to do. You must do so before he is able to hurt more innocent folk. We bring this guy down together before the election is over. What's the militia? Volunteer force. They handle a lot of stuff. Helping the community, handling disputes, fires. Such good-natured humans. Impressive. Hold on one second. I managed to spill a bunch of drink that I was trying to pour somehow. I don't feel like getting up to clean it yet, so I'm just gonna stop you from spreading all over my desk and I'll deal with it in a bit. There we go. They sound like heroes, like me. I'll let them know you want to sign up. The pay's shit. If you want to speak with them, you can find their hangout over by the docks. I want to ask some stuff about this so-called election. I don't know what to tell you. It's voting, democracy. It's kind of a big deal, I guess, so it could be relevant for the tea shop incident. Doesn't sound relevant to this. What are you voting for? None of your business. Interesting response. Let's see if we can figure this little fellow out, shall we? He has something to hide. Oh, crap. Plus, so it should be 18, but I'm exhausted. All right. I could try, but no. No need to be such a hard ass. It's my right as a citizen to shut the fuck up about it. So unlike most of you humans, I'll do just that. Wise men, pray tell not secret of theirs inside. What? What? Ignore that. Gladly. Fair enough. Fairly fair indeed. Anything else you want to know? Other questions? Yes. Okay. Oh, I could go solo if I wanted to. That's interesting. All right, let's go. So where does... Oh, look, this is interesting. So I have a level, I'm already at 320 out of 900 XP. That's interesting. Level 2. Ooh. Ability. Oh, you get to increase your ability score? Okay. Ability score +1, hit points +5. Ooh, and I get second level spell slots. Isn't that nice? Now, what should I increase? Well, I guess I might as well go charisma, because then I could get another point there. Cool. And then yeah, that's only one of those. So finish that. Is it that nice? Very, very cool. Okay. And then I'm curious. This is the other interest to Tolstad. So where does this go? Tunnel to the river. I don't want to go to the river next. I want to go see my boss, because I have a feeling that making sure I have a place to sleep is going to be very important. Very, very, very important. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. The sacred river fights against the red rocks. I wonder if I go back and talk while he's in the party. All right. Yep. Nothing new for you. And I'm just curious, if I talk to you, does he have anything new to say? Okay. All right. Doesn't look like it. Whoops. Now, what is up over here? So we got this. An empty barrel. Booyah. Not quite. The rough letters spell out Our Lady's Apartments. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. Binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Interesting. Look at the old one saying grand opening. You could barely read the faded lettering on this ink printed flyer. Look at the poster with a faded green hammer. A sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Gather no king below. Asgalis. Yep. What's up, Spooky? Been playing Road Trade all night. Thought of you. Nice. Hey, I appreciate that. I hope you've been enjoying your playthrough, dude. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivistic behavior. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. You furiously tear at the paper, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. This makes you look cool. 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 Wonderful. You've asserted force onto these terrible evildoers. Can we go now? A job well done. Nod and leave. An empty barrel. And more crowns. Let's see. Okay, so this stops here. Apparently people can bike. There's a yellow bike there. I just want to know where the coin guy is first. Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight. That's the tea shop that blew up most likely. This is the pillar. Where do I go to get to the guy who can give me permission? Here we go. Earth. Yeah, hold on. The Great Perch of Norvik. Right, Tolstad North, Torstad East. Hold on. Journal, not journal. Questing. The dragon, ruffle feathers. Frank, son of Frank. Right, democracy, election wing. Yeah, none of that. The river, primal kin. Huh, looks like that particular quest is not tracked. I don't. They keep saying that he's my boss. I assume maybe it's this place. Yeah. Let's go. We'll just go in and see. The Central Temple of Earth. An old symbol of an old regime. A street sign. Can you look at it? Well, I would not be able to. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Darrow House? The words reshape for a moment into up the temple slope and the golden stairs. Ancestral home of the Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Norvik. Which way is Tolstad's center? Up the temple slope and through Toll's route. You do not have time to take a stroll around the entirety of Tolstad. Focus. Which way is Pillar Road? Down the temple steps. Which way is Tolstad Field? Down the temple steps across the circle square. Which way is Water Lane View? Down the temple steps across the circle square through the garden tunnel over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. Which way is Goblin Garden? The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If we're going to forward that fancy magic ink and say downstairs over grass it's a tunnel, glory to Sage Leaf. Probably clear and concise. For once, the goblin has good taste. Good sign. Okay, so, so they're supposed to be broken statue of a cat. Cute. So it's called Darrow House, and it said up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. Darrow House, there we go. I just want to make sure it says Darrow House in magical lettering. Ooh, aren't you another companion? Beautiful. I just want to make sure we secure a way for us to sleep before I end it. Strength is such a buzzkill. He is. Darrow House. All right, you all. I'm going to go ahead and cut it here. I think we made very, very good progress and actually didn't even get all the way through day one. So keep your save file while this demo link contains the first day. You can load your latest save on release and keep playing, which is definitely what we will be doing tomorrow. I'm really happy with this game thus far. It's actually been more even than what I was expecting. I didn't know it would be this hilarious. So I will absolutely continue playing it. But for now, I need to go ahead and get some rest. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow, and so I need to be prepared for it. But I will be back on streaming tomorrow evening. So I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Night, Quid Tech. Have a good one, dude.